And there we go. The microphone is on. A few minutes late, but it's on nonetheless. Welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, I always hate it when the computer decides to lock up a couple minutes just before the show. I guess that's better than during the show, but still, it leaves me a little bit pressured. Anyway, welcome on board. Thank you for the welcome on boards there from Mars and Sarah and Alma Girl and Dave, who's not here, and Dennis. Quit poking things. You're going to cause problems. And aloha from not Hawaii. And thanks Henry and Arian 6 and Kathleen. And let's see, Hermione and Fluffy, and I think I got most of you. I am a problem. Dennis, are you really? It's all good. And Valerie keeps poking that finger in there, and I'm thinking that she's wanting to poke the volcano more. For some reason, at least that is what I'm getting out of this. I don't know why she keeps doing that. And look, she's doing it again. She's poking the poor volcano with her purple fingers, alien fingers at that. Anyway, it's all good. Anyway, yeah, at least we're going. We're still seeing lava splooshing in our wonderful vent. That is a good thing. We had some interesting events during the course of the day there for Iceland, and it was kind of neat to see the bubbling and welling of the lava out in the front view here. We'll take a look at that in a second. So that was kind of something neat that I hadn't seen too much of before, and the camera that was welling and bubbling is now buffering, or it was for a second. Anyway, yeah, so welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Grandpa C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel, who is on her way home, should be home by now. And let's see, who else? Siggy and Gura and Gary at 24/7 Live Days at Skies. So those are some of the moderators. Welcome, mods, and thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. And let's get at what I was referring to welling-wise, and hopefully some of this will show up here. I'm trying to find the right places where we've seen that kind of guzzling out of there. Let's go back a bunch of hours here, and that would be somewhere around here. Now it probably doesn't want to go back. It loves to time travel when we're not looking, but come on, you can do it. Time travel, please. Maybe go all the way back. No? Oh, come on. There it goes. All right, there we can see it. Let's just go ahead a little bit. You can see the way it was bubbling out of there and kind of really popping out. And of course, that's from that hole that's on the side. And there it goes. It's finally moving. And you can see the flow rate, fairly decent flow, and obviously going directly into some kind of a lava tube because it's not pouring out in the foreground here. So that's what's going on. And then you can see the other a trail going down and pouring towards the north. So this will likely go out into a lava tube into our lava pond out here. So definitely something going on. And if you watch, you see the occasional sploosh happening up in here as well. So we know that this thing was still doing its thing 8:36 this morning. And then it did it a few times during the course of the day here. I'm just trying to find the other spots real quick. Not so easy sometimes when you're looking at that tiny little screen. And let's see if we can get it to right around here somewhere. Hopefully it'll come up in a second, and we'll see it again, how it was pouring out. Boy, that's taken a long time. I hate when it does that. Oh, come on, show something right there, please. Yeah, it's not loving me, guys. Murphy's Law, give us a spin here and see what we got cooking. And yeah, for some reason, it's having a difficult time trying to find that location. Okay, let's see if we go further up. Will it work? No, it's not loving me. I think I'm going to have to refresh that one. And let's try that one more time here. We'll go to about here and see if that'll work. No, maybe not. Let's try refreshing it and see if that helps. And hopefully we'll be able to spot it again here. And we'll try it this last time. If it doesn't work, we'll leave it be. And welcome, John Raper, as well. And welcome to Sue and Dave, of course, and Sarah, Alba Girl, Adele, John, we got Dennis, of course, Trouble. I'm kidding, Dennis. You're a good guy, no matter what those other guys keep saying about you. This was when it was a little cooler. I don't know why it's not showing us the right spot here. How about right here? Let's see if it'll go to there. I guess it doesn't want to. And Memo, welcome. Good to have you on board. Anyway, you seen the first part of that bubbling. I'm going to put this back on live. And the remnant that left here is kind of a weird looking lava flow. And we don't see any more pouring out of there at the moment. So that's another Dennis Heyman that unfortunately lives in the same state as me. Well, Dennis, when you see him, tell him aloha. Let's maybe try one of the other cameras, and we'll possibly be able to show that on this one. Just going to give it a quick whirl here if we can get to it. And yeah, that should show up on here, unless YouTube is completely not loving us. There we go. You can see a little bit more of that coming out of there. And that was at about 1305. So lots of lava oozing out and going into a lava tube of some sort, doing its thing. And you can still, in this shot, you can still see the lava pouring out the back as well. The normal path there that it has with that lower back area. And interesting to see that, because that is a fair volume coming out of there. Anyway, we'll put that one back on live as well. And that's what it looks like right now. Again, you've seen just now there that spatter going up. So definitely still lava in there, and you can still see the flow over on the left-hand side heading towards the north. So that's all cool. And let's go to, let's just go to our harmonic tremor chart right off the bat here. I just refreshed this, of course, just a minute or two ago when I reloaded the computer. Hey, Piggy is here. Welcome. Good to have you on board, Piggy. Anyway, quick look here. Our magmatic, the purple color, did go up somewhere just before noonish. It decided to dwindle and go back down. And it does look like it's on a little bit of a rebound, but not by much. And that would coincide, this peak here would coincide with that second flow we had. This one would be about the first flow. So like in here, the extra little welling that we were seeing, that would be kind of indicated by what is on the graph today. So very interesting to see that. And of course it dropped back off, so we'll see if it peaks back up. We'll see maybe some more of that lava flowing out of that front or west portal, and it'll be interesting. Anyway, magmatic purple color, seismicity, the light green. We seen everything was okay, just chugging along that 4,000 line until the workers started, and that's what caused this extra stuff up here. Some kind of work going on in the area, so Lots of stuff happening there, and we see it both in the seismicity and the light blue, which is our tectonic, and those frequencies carry a little bit better in that respect. And that's what we got going on. So um, pretty neat. Let's take a look at the uplift chart real quick. And of course, I did get refreshed, and I'm kind of going to go say, hey, it looks like we are starting to uplift a little bit, slightly. We are coming off of our baseline here, and I'm kind of considering this to be the baseline, and I think we are starting to move up. And of course, something that is really noticeable is less lava output from the vent, and we're starting to see uplift. What's that telling us? That's telling us that we're likely going to lose the vent soon, and that we'll start to get back into the cycle of that sill filling back up slowly underneath Schwarzschild. And hopefully it will, and it'll do its thing, and hopefully we'll see another eruption down the road in maybe a month or something. We'll take a look at that, see what happens. Anyway, that's what we got going on there. I did manage to load our earthquake map back up before the show here, so do have to turn on the other things here like plate boundaries and our events that we had before there from the Rakens and seismometers and GPS stations there. They're all turned on. We do have it set for the last 12 hours, 25 quakes in the entire 12 hours. Going to zoom out just to double check, make sure there's nothing really far out. And there is not. So let's get into the quakes real quick. Down here, northeast of LD, a 0.93, 10 kilometers down from 850 this morning. And of course, our eruptive area, absolutely no quakes that we can see as visible quakes. Now, there could be a lot of micro tremors, but I'm not going to worry about those. Let's keep going. Clivarton Lake has this 0.32 underneath it, 5 kilometers down, and that's from 1528. And then further over, we've got a 1.06, 5.3 kilometers down from 1237, 0.04, very small, 2.9 clicks down, 835, and then 2 together here, 1.77, a little bit bigger, and that is a 5.2 clicks down, 1321. And from a 1317, we had a 0.3, 4.5 kilometers down. Moving over a bunch, we see a 0.1 here, 1.01, and that's a 2.7 kilometers down, 1017. A little closer over towards the other side here. This is probably the biggest one I've seen on so far, at 2.04, 8.2 kilometers down, and that's at 1026, and that's near Hela. I don't know what no, never mind, I won't say that. What the heck it was doing there. We do have this one here at Hekla, which is from 1112, and that's on 1.4, 0.69 of a kilometer down. And next we have a 0.22, 8.1 clicks down, 1300 is the time. And from 1917, a 0.1, 1.1 kilometers down. And those are all in that same vicinity, very close to the plate boundaries. And of course, that is the North American plate on that side, Eurasian plate on this side. So Eyjafjallajökull and Katla are in the Eurasian area, and Hekla is in North America. Anyway, let's continue on and see what else we've got here. Over just a bunch of random quakes here. A 1.4, 5.2 clicks down at 17 after 1500. And this one is 1708, 1.2, 1.5 kilometers down. And a 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down from 1409. And nothing at Grimsvatn, nothing at Bardabunga. A couple underneath Askja, 0.28. At 2.9 kilometers down from 1156, and a point 4, 3.6 clicks down 1709, and the one over here by Herdebreit, a point 24, 5.5 kilometers down from 1104, and we're not seeing any of remnants of this whole area here where we had that swarm. Nothing. It just came and went, and just left us going, huh, okay. Further up, we have this guy, a point 2, 5.5 kilometers down, and that's 1908 for him. And as I'm zoomed out here, we'll get the other two. There's the island of Grimsey, Iceland's furthest north, most inhabited point. So we got a point 1.4 out there, latest quake on the map, 7 kilometers down, 1955 is the time on that one. And the other one is a 0.83, 10.005 over kilometer down, or kilometers, and that is from 1136. That's our quakes today for Iceland. And interesting, but really not anything too wild. And like I said, the biggest one was at 2.04 there. And I don't know, really not anything crazy going on. So let's leave our quakes there. We did have a report on the Rakens, and let's see where that report actually is. I know they confuse the issue with doing things. Let's see, is that Sunday the 9th? And that's the report right here. So Rakens volcano update. Lava is primarily flowing northwest. It cut across the main road to south yesterday. And yeah, that's what we've seen right there. That is definitely the lava flow and doing its thing. So the movement of the lava across the road at 10:40 local time yesterday, and that's what we seen and watched. So they did have the berm all fixed up by then, and everything looked good there. But yep, lava definitely crossing the road. So 5-minute warning. Thanks, Piggy. So now we got to ask the question, why did the lava cross the road? Oh boy, I know, this is bad humor. I'm not even going to get into it. It's a bad... Where's Mars? Mars, use your famous line. Uh, something about bad humor. Anyway, you see the flow here, the pattern, and that is, of course, our vent right there. Oh, I'm doing my best to stay out of it. You're lucky. Anyway, you can see where it flowed and then went around. What is it? I keep forgetting that. Stora something or other. Hang on. Oh, we'll get the name of it. I always forget the name of it. Yeah, Stora Skogfeld. Stora Skogfeld, and that's where it went around. I think it went all the way around there. At least it looks like it. So let's get back to that, and yeah, because this one here would be, or did it just go around? Yeah, this is the other one, Slingefeld. So it went a little further. So obviously went around the big hills, and that's pretty interesting to see that flow. And we'll leave it as that. And you can see the smoke plume, of course, and some other clouds in here as well. Sentinel-2 image from the 5th of June, so pretty nice. And and there's a kind of a composite thing there. The solidly oozing lava seemed to have stopped, keeping the flow active, or travels through the lava tube system and remains hidden from view, as seen on the June 7th image. And yeah, a lot of it is using lava tubes, so that is a good thing in a way. And here's another shot that they're showing where the lava actually traveled, and you can see that this right in here, this filled up, This wasn't like that before, so it did curve around real close by. It did not go all the way out here, at least not that what I can see, or did it? Yeah, it did. It came here as well. So two paths. It must be a little bit higher in between here. And there, of course, this is the power plant and the Blue Lagoon. But it didn't go very far. It merely covered the road, and that is unfortunate. So that's what we got going on. And these are, of course, the primary Icelandic search and rescue vehicles. They're waiting to be loaded up, and they'll be all good in no time at all. Even Yvonne Kunkel uses some of these out there for a primary purpose out when transporting to remote locations. Right, Yvonne Kunkel? Hi, Yvonne. And yeah, Icelandic camels. That is the main transportation. They're one of the reasons they use the camels, of course, in the ice fields is because they have larger hooves, and it acts like a snowshoe and keeps them up a little bit more. So very cool, and really neat. Hey, Sasha! Sasha got gifted a membership. And I better write this down. Who did the actual gifting there? Boy, I'm so far out of touch here. I have to go back and see. That was Kathleen MC. Thank you very kindly for gifting that 5-pack. Kathleen, appreciate that. I got it written down and gifted a 5-pack. And then Yvonne Kunkel gifted a membership as well. And Yvonne, did you make it home? And Yvonne, I got it written down there. Gifted one, awesome, and glad that you're home. And hopefully you put your camels away for the night, fed them and everything. Some more lava, and that, of course, is from Mount Etna, but that's not what we're concerned with here. Let's take a look here. So the effusive activity resumes at the eruption site, and it has been 11 days since the eruption began. The lava continues to leak from the main spatter cone, sending multiple streams of molten rock towards Slingafeld to the northwest from where branch off into two lava arms. The Sentinel, in the attached Sentinel-2 false image color, the southerly oozing lava can be seen stop flowing or stop keeping the flow active, or has traveled through lava tubes and remains hidden from view on the night of June 8th. Or 8th June, whatever, the lava flow started to invade the Grindavíkurveg road again, or Road 43. And by 10:40 local time yesterday, the lava cut the road. Meanwhile, the construction work started closing the gap in the defensive wall, being early in the morning, and was completed before the lava reached the road. The lava flow front was approximately 800 meters from the hot water pipes late afternoon yesterday, and had been slowly advancing towards them. And from what I understand, they are stopped now, so they're not worried about that. The imaging team at the National Institute of Natural History and Land Surveys processed the data collected by the experts from Alpha Verkis and Svarma during a drone flight over the eruption center on June 3rd. And the area covered by lava flows has exceeded to 8.6 square kilometers and amounts to approximately 36 million cubic meters in total. So 36 million cubic meters The sill had what in it? The sill had just over 20 million cubic meters. So where'd this other stuff come from? Yes, it is the bottom of the hour. Just going to finish this report and then I'll take a break. And yeah, let's continue on. Based on the measurements and speed of the lava slowed down this afternoon, the average flow rate from the eruption after May 29th to June 3rd is estimated around 30 cubic meters per second. Results based on the data covering about 70% of the lava width, with the assumption that there have been no significant changes in lava width outside the area between measurements. Okay, since the measurements are changing, the eruption has resulted in a decrease in number of active craters, and with only one active crater since June 4th. The lava flow measurement since then, but for comparison, the lava flow from the past eruption of the Sunux crater series was estimated 3 to 4 cubic meters per second when one crater is active. So that is what we're seeing, 3 to 4 cubic meters per second. That is very interesting. Anyway, let's put you back over here on our multi-screen, and I am going to go take a break as soon as I refresh these other ones. There's one done, and where's the other one twirling over there? And we'll get that going too. All right, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please give it a quick shot. And also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, if you're lurking, peeking on in, and you like the information, by all means, hit that subscribe button, turn it from red to gray, or whatever color it turns now. I've been missing out on that. I haven't hit it for a while. And also, yeah, don't forget to hit that bell notification as well. And here's some music in the meantime. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in a few minutes after a couple of songs, or maybe 3 songs, 2 songs. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there from Henry and Aunt Memo and Mars 2028 and Dave and Sue and Colin and Albagirl and Brian and Arian 6. Who's telling us about all the fish that the Japanese are eating and living a longer life. Hey, what the heck is up with that? It's a good thing I like fish. And thank you, Yvonne and Hermione and Fluffy. Appreciate that, you guys, for the wonderful welcome backs. And let's keep going with the show. So, of course, I'm your host, Dr. Fox 2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yep, we were looking at what we got going on there in Iceland. But yeah, let's see. I want to put that other thing back up on there. For some reason, it removed it. Oh, I know why. It got moved. Never mind. Let's go over to Mexico, and we'll see what we have in Mexico today. And we'll go see our wonderful Popocatépetl. And there it is, sort of. Yeah, you can see a little bit of it right here. Look at that. What a beautiful view. Oh, yeah, not good. Not good. Earlier, we were looking at this when I was looking through stuff going, okay, what can I talk about today? Clouds. How about I talk about clouds? Yeah, dihydrogen monoxide and misty vapor format. Referred to as, H2O. Anyway, there we go. A little bit of a pluming and gases bubbling out of the top of the caldera, 7:45 a.m. And we've seen the same thing kind of at our golden times there, if you will, during sunrise. A nice plume, most of it being a whitish, very thin gases coming out. And then, of course, during the course of the night, this is about 9 hours and 45 minutes ago, or 4:54 a.m., you see a little bit glow of lava there, a little bit of moonlight on the tops of the plume, and definitely telling us that the crater has still got active lava in it, and kind of neat to see that. Prior, though, it looked like it wasn't doing a heck of a lot. Maybe it just not having that much gases coming off, like at 3:01 a.m. And you can barely see that glow. So you know that there is lava down there, but hey, I don't know how much. And this is back all the way to 2:23 a.m. Still a little bit of a glow there, so definitely continuing. And we're back to live. Unfortunately, not the best view. Various shades of a volcano gray. Now let's move on. And this is our next one. This is, of course, Fuego. Popocatépetl was in central Mexico, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. This is Fuego, and this is, I don't know, about 60, 50, 60 kilometers to the west, southwest, slightly from Guatemala City. And that is in Guatemala, of course. And there you can see a fairly decent plume going up. This is a Fuego, of course, doing its thing. And there were multiple shots out this morning and during the course of the day so far. And this thing is anything but quiet. So it is doing a very, very good job at being a volcano. Lots of puffs and eruptive activity popping out there every few minutes. So continuously active, and that's what we like to see in a volcano. It doesn't matter where we really look. We see lots of action. This is 6:59 a.m. Pretty a good shot there. And going further back here into the night, we did see a little bit, but there was some cloud in there. This was one of the plumes there. And why it changed? Okay, why? Yeah, YouTube. Thank you. I wanted to see that. Let's back that up a little bit. There, we can see the plume building, and that, of course, is the explosive lava being shot out of there at high velocity. You can see some of the lava chunks, very large lava bombs, and coating the caldera as it normally it does there. So, looking at pretty cool frosting on the volcano, if you want to call it that. So, neat to see that, and definitely continuing to check out the lava. And there were other ones here, but hard to see in the mess. Let's see if we can get to this next one here. Should be right around here. Yeah, it started out relatively small, and I don't know if there was clouds in the way or something. There it goes. And you can see again the lava bombs flying out of there and landing on the top of the caldera here. So pretty awesome, and creates that bacon and all good. John Raper, if you are that far behind, you might want to check and make sure you're on the live. Push your live button and make sure, because we've been going at it here for 10 minutes already. So just to double check there. And yeah, John, you are time traveling. Tell him to hit live. Never mind time traveling. That poor guy's not going to know where to go. He's going to think that he's got to get his DeLorean up to 88 miles per hour and get the 2.6 or 8 gigawatts or gigawatts to make it happen. Anyway, that is Fuego. Fuego, of course, doing its thing. Let's leave it there, and let's go to our next one. Messiah volcano, a little further south. This one in Nicaragua. Very hard to see. I'm going to try refreshing that photo, and that even got worse. Anyway, nice to see the smoke, though. That's telling us that we're going to get a rebuild of visible lava down in the caldera eventually, after all that rock that fell in is subdued and kind of mixed in with the melt, if you will. And let's go to the next one in Nicaragua, and that is Concepcion. And that is from just a few minutes ago here. 1400 was the time of that photo. And you can see the volcano, but with all that extra cloud up top, hard to tell what's really going on there. Let's refresh that. This is the current shot. The clouds down even further, so not much to say about that one. And next one, we'll go further south. So Concepcion in Nicaragua. This one is, this is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. And you can just make out the caldera wall here. But we have no way of being able to tell what's coming out of the volcano due to all that jungly cloud that is in the way. And yes, this one is in the jungles of Costa Rica, so to be expected. And bad visibility is a norm for this place. Let's leave that one be. So that's, again, Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. We'll go to the next one, also in Costa Rica, and that is Poás. And beautiful Poás shot today. And you can certainly see the Poás caldera, and you can see the events down in the bottom here. So pretty awesome, and it cleared just enough for us to be able to see that today. So yep, very, very kind. Rincon trying to cloak itself. Yeah, pretty normal for that one. And I'm happy, and we can see Poás today, at least a good shot of the caldera and some steam coming out of there. And we know there's 3 different distinctive vents down in that little pit. So at least that's what we seen last time. Only got part of the picture. Oh no, we're going to have to refresh, see if it'll do the whole thing. Oh, there it is. Hey, there's some people in here. Hey, didn't we see this guy before? They all have the same color hats. Anyway, that's what we got there. So all good. Let's carry on, and we'll go even further south. We'll go down into Colombia, and we're going to see Parisi and see what that one looks like today. And there it is. Parisi, not very visible. I think we have some cloudy issues. A little bit of sunshine poking through. We do see a little bit of the base of it, but most of the body is up here, and we cannot see it. Blurry smoke. No, no, it's not smoke. It's clouds. Clouds. Dihydrogen monoxide filled clouds of, H2O. It's not bad stuff. We tried to ban that dihydrogen monoxide, but nobody would go for it. Anyway, let's get rid of that. Let's go to our next one. And this is further south. This is down in Chile. And of course, they're showing Laguna del Mole. You can see how much snow is sitting there. And they definitely got a lot more snow since the last time we seen it. So we'll leave that one be. We'll go to our next view. I don't know how much better we're going to see anything there at Villarica. It looks like just cloud. Different colors of clouds, but clouds nonetheless. And we'll maybe try refreshing that one in a second. And then, of course, the last one is Pui Hui Cordon Kule there in where's that? In Chile as well. And very hard to see. We see a part of it there, and the actual volcano in the background just not showing up. So that's what we got there. I'm going to actually refresh this one. I wanted to see if we can spot that a little bit more there from our wonderful Villarica. I don't know if we're going to see it at all. It looks like it's a no-go from what I see here. Yeah, no, nothing. No visibility. So we'll leave that one be. Let's get it back onto things we know and love. And there we go. And we're back over into our wonderful Iceland. And I'm going to try to make all those screens go. I think I got them all moving. All right. Adele saying good night. I'm on holidays in Crete next week, so won't be joining you. Oh, Adele, enjoy your holidays in Crete, and hopefully you will have a wonderful time and no earthquakes while you're there. The Hellenian Arc, of course, likes to rumble, so if you hear it rumbling, you yell back at it. Tell it to calm down. And if you need backup, Piggy's just over on the island of Kos there. She'll hear you yelling. She'll yell out too. Okay. Just don't get her too excited. I don't want her blowing a gasket. Anyway, that's kind of what we got going on so far. The other ones, actually, we probably have enough time to go and see Hawaii. If Hawaii is loaded, let me see in my page. Yep, that is in there. Let's see if we can make that one work. And let's make that one bigger and click this other button. All right, so what we're seeing here, part of the Helemaumu'u crater in Kilauea, and the eruption was behind these bushes way out here by about a kilometer or so. And we don't see any off-gassing, degassing whatsoever anymore from that eruptive activity. So I think that has calmed down completely now. And we're kind of waiting for another one there in Hawaii. So let's put that back on live. There it is, moving along, and we see the weeds kind of wiggling around in the wind. Anyway, 10:57 a.m. there in Hawaii. Let's go take a look at the thermal, and it'll bring up the new thermal image. And we'll make that just a tad smaller so you can see the thermometer on the side here. And of course, this is all sun heated. The ambient temperature of the rock around there would be somewhere around whatever this temperature is, correlates somewhere between 40 and 45 Celsius. And that is what is just heated up by the sun. So, of course, the caldera is all black lava that has cooled off. And black, of course, will absorb a lot more heat than a white well. So we'll see that heat transfer. Anyway, the yellow spots, though, that's heat from underneath coming up, sifting through, as in the forms of steam and gases and so on. And you can see that on the sides here where we got some eventing happening, and also still seeing along the edges here. This is, of course, the caldera wall where we always see the steam coming out, and that is what's continuing there. And then we got a little bit of a cloud in the background here as well of steam. So that's what we got going on. All right, that takes care of Hawaii. Let's make that one smaller, and let's put us back over into Iceland. And time for me to take that break, ladies and gentlemen. So everyone, keep smiling and keep peeking at the wonderful action. And I'm going to go take that break. If you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Help us out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you are enjoying it. Kilauea has regained almost all of the inflation it had lost during the eruption. Oh, that's awesome. And inflation means good, unless you're paying for it. Then inflation is not good. All right, I'm going to go take that break. Bop that like button, you guys. I'll be back. Here's some music. Keep smiling. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, of course, on the screen, our Reykjanes Peninsula's eruption with our wonderful sun event, as we call it. And it, of course, is continuing to erupt at about 3 to 4 cubic meters per second as far as outflow, and that is pretty awesome. Thank you for the welcome back, say, from John and Albagirl and Aunt Memo and Mars 2028 and King Colin and Hermione and Fluffy and Dennis. Still not in Hawaii. I would have never figured that out, Dennis. And thanks, Sasha. Waking up to much a party. Thanks, Sue and Henry and of course, Sharon Stewart singing it, but I'm just going to say it. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Shh, save your voice, please. Okay. If she writes even longer stories, it'll be even harder on my voice. She could have abbreviated it, maybe. No, that would have left me with more questions. And thank you, Arian6, with the welcome back as well. I'm kidding. Sharon is a wonderful person. Thank you. And appreciate you being here. All right. Yeah, we're seeing some more splooshy activity there in the bottom right screen. I wish that one would be a little closer. That would be actually some neat footage there, but all good. And thank you, Barbara, for the welcome back as well. A short version next time. Thanks, Doc. Okay. Yeah, just round it out to save a voice. I hear you and save voice. And that'll keep it short and sweet. There's Sharon. It's all good. Anyway, let's carry on with what we're doing. And of course, we all know what time it is. It's time for bacon seeds. And we want to see them because our wonderful Piggy put a good effort in sending us brand new ones today. Hopefully I've got them all in the right order here, and I do. I did it. Okay. So this little guy was from yesterday, and Sonny's doing the lava dance. Yeah, but this little piggy isn't. This little piggy has just got a dirty nose. That's all. Let's get to our next one, and here's a couple more fellas looking at you. They're kind of pinkish piggies, and they're very clean looking too. I'm very happy about that. Looking Simone, welcome. Good to have you on board. And yeah, these are awesome bacon seeds. No hogwash required for these two. They're looking pretty good. Anyway, let's get to our next one. And there we go. Now, yeah, you can get your hogwash out for these guys. They've got some dirty snouts. And there's a whole bunch of them there in the background as well. So I guess we'll line them up and run them all through the hogwash. Very, very cool. And these are the fancy ones. They got those earbud telephones there with the antennas on them and everything. Pretty sophisticated piggies there. They're always in communication with each other. And yeah, let's keep going, see what our next one is. And somebody's getting a drink. A couple of them are getting drinks. I guess that is the equivalent of a water fountain for a pig. That is awesome. And good to see. And they are not not malnourished, but not dehydrated. That's the word I'm looking for. Yep, and they are getting their water. They know where to get it. That's a pretty awesome endorsement on his rump. Yep, I see that. And the little heart, if you look at it the right way, and that is a good one. So pretty cool. And let's get to our next one. And there we go. I don't know about this one. I think he might need a hogwash. He's got a little bit of dirt on his nose there, but I don't know. I maybe would run him through the hogwash anyway. He'd probably enjoy it. So, very, very cool to see that. And let's leave him be, and we'll get to our next one. Oh, here's a couple more, and these guys look clean too, and that is pretty awesome. And yep, and they are sniffing the guy's hand, going, "Do you have food? I want food. Give us some food, please." And those are those fingers hot dogs? Oh boy. Yep, and hopefully they'll be okay. Bat ears, yeah, something like that. Clean bacon. We enjoy clean bacon, and that one's even got his phone number on there. If you want to dial it, you can see that 51303 and the area code and stuff above it. So it starts with a zero. That means it's an overseas call, wherever you're calling. Anyway, that is pretty cool. Let's leave that be. We'll get to our next vacancies. And there we go. And some little ones, and Mama is looking on from the other side. Mama's being kept out of the little critter cage so they can eat and get some used to eating from a bowl rather than from a mama. That's called weaning the piggies. They're weaning the wiener pigs, and that's pretty awesome. Let's go to our next one. What? Some serious side of eye. Oh, yeah. You're getting the eyeball. That's for sure from that one. Let's continue on. And overseas calls won't be cheap. No, definitely not. Now, let's get to a little bit more cute. And yeah, there you go. And this is cuteness at its finest. And no hogwash required here. And this is a tiny one. And what about Zoom? I don't know. Sparks and welcome. Anyway, yeah, very small little piggy this one is for sure. And cute as a button. Kind of love it. And next bacon seed. Oh, this one is laying around at Mama's hoof and looking at the camera, going, "Hey, I see you there." And that one doesn't look too bad either. Although Mama's hoof and Mama's leg looks like, and that should get a hogwash. What? I was transplanting some flowers and landscaping, helping my neighbor. Okay. Happy seeds. Yeah, this one looks okay too, and definitely got a smile on his face and looks content with Mama right there. And let's get to our next one. And this one definitely needs a hogwash. He's got dirties on him. I can tell. You can see them under his chin, on his nose, and on his ears. So definite hogwash required for this guy. And that's our second last bacon seed. You earned a little cash too. Awesome. That's always good. Anyway, let's get to our last bacon seed for today. Patches. Yeah, patches of dirty and other patches. A nice looking pig though. Cash is king. Yep. And here's our last bacon seed. And of course, he's in the whole group sticking his head out and giving you the you know what, and letting you know that he is in charge. uh, yep. You want to take a picture of me? He popped his head out there and he photobombed that shot. They were actually trying to get the other piglets in there, and he photobombed it and gave him the raspberry. There we go. Raspberry bacon and delicious. Gotta love it, you guys. Anyway, that's our bacon seeds for today. Thank you, Piggy, for sending in those wonderful seeds and keeping everyone happy. And on those friendly notes, it's a time to get back to looking at other volcanic activity around the world. And we've already looked at our North and South America. We've looked at Hawaii. And we did look at Iceland. Let's have a look at see what we've got going on in maybe Merapi. I bet you I don't even have Merapi loaded yet, but we'll see if we can get that loaded real quick for you. And just give me a second. Yep, Merapi, Indonesia. I like that. It's on the screen, but it's not on the screen, if you know what I'm saying. And we'll get that loaded for us so we can see what we're doing. And that'd be about here. And let's make that bigger. All right, I gotta just adjust it a little tiny bit and make that full screen. And there we go. All right, so that is Merapi, and of course we'll see what's going on. It's 4:20 a.m. there. And we'll go back in time here, and it doesn't look too cloudy or anything. We do see a little bit of lava up here in the IR cam, but of course they got the other one flipped around, so we don't see too much. They did have this going earlier, 23:45, just a little bit before that. We should see some bacon flow, and a reasonable amount anyway. That should be about here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. 23:33. You can see that the bacon flowing, and here's our volcanic tremor happening. You can see that both on the blue and on the orangey graph here, and the lovely bacon coming down the hill. Good night, Alba. Take care. Off to bed. I'm tired. Busy day. Enjoy the rest of the show, and you get a wonderful sleep and enjoy that, please. And a good night to you. And yeah, beautiful bacon coming down the hill. At least we get to see some of it. In the IR cam, of course, on the bottom right, showing a whole bunch, and some very speedy stuff coming down the hill on the other IR cams as well. So a lot of bombs it is, and you got to watch them roll. And that actually does look like it's creating a little bit of a phoenix cloud in here as well, from what I can see. And that would stand to reason with the fast moving material. So, kind of like a pyroclastic flow. Anyway, we did have a bunch more of that. Here's another one from a little earlier, 2300. And again, we'll watch that flow down the hill. That's not so bad, and just expediting it a little bit here. We can see the lovely bacon, and again, same thing on the other screens, showing that lava flow as it is progressing and looking pretty cool or hot. Actually, it's pretty hot. It's not cool. Lava's never cool. Lava's really hot, even though it looks cool. Here's another one, 2211, a little bit less than that time. Just a little streak of bacon, and that's what we got there. And going back a little further, we got into a cloudy stuff, and I don't think we're going to see too much else. So overall, though, Merapi, yep, made us happy, and we enjoyed what we seen. Let's put that back on live. Let's get to our next one. Make this one smaller. And next is Ta'al. I don't know if Madame Rutsa has anything new up there. Nope, she had the 8th as the last one, and that was yesterday or day before, actually. And we haven't seen anything since. So we'll jump over that and not worry about it. And we'll get to Mount Ruapehu next, and that is in New Zealand. And for some reason, they think it's supposed to be dark. It's supposed to be light there, and it is, but it's raining, and that's causing the camera to be out of focus. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see if there was clouds. Yep, more clouds in the way. Don't see a darn thing. They had rain, and of course, that is what we're seeing here as well in the nighttime view. Yeah, really quick moving clouds as well. So don't worry about that. We're not going to get anywhere with looking at it. And it's nasty and cloudy, and just the way it is. Let's put it back on live. And yeah, they're panning around in the rain. That's all good. Let's make that smaller. Let's go to the next view here. And this will be our wonderful Taupo. And all right, maybe it won't be our wonderful Taupo. Let's, is it still working? Yeah, trying to. Something is not right. Let's refresh that. Stop that and redo it. And, uh-oh, Taupo is kaput. What happened to our Taupo? Oh no, our Taupo is kaput. Well, that bites the big one. They do have some other ones around there, but not the ones we are looking for. Okay, well, maybe we'll go with these shots here. Let's see, we'll zoom down a little bit. And, what's it say here? Oh, my connection has timed out. Try again. Still no connection. Darn it. All right, let's look. Oh, hang on. Finally, it connected. There we go. We can make that bigger and play. And now I can do a recapture on it since it was one of the ones that got taken out during my computer failure there. So let's give you the wider screen. And there it is. Of course, the lake is the caldera for Taupo. And it is huge. And as you can see, it is raining there. We can't see Mount Ruapehu in the background like we can on normal clear days. And yeah, yucky. This, of course, Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center brings us this particular view. And thank you to them. And quick weather there in Taupo, 57 Fahrenheit or 14 Celsius. And the wind is blowing from the north-northwest at 8 miles per hour or 13 kilometers per hour. Humidity 91%. Thank you, Sue, for bringing that up. So that is Taupo. Not much else going on there. So fairly quiet. Let's make that one smaller, and we'll put it back onto our regular stuff here. And we'll head over to Japan. The ice cream boat is in, ladies and gentlemen. Go down and get your ice cream right away. Ice cream boat is in, and there is no question about that. We can see it right there. And yeah, I definitely hurry up and get down there and get that ice cream. All cool. And there's another ice cream boat there. I don't know, is he coming in or did he just take off? We definitely have one docked, and it looks like we may have a second one inbound. I'm not sure if it's inbound or outbound, but it's right there. Is the second one. So double whammy. And yep, I'll take a lava cherry today there, Sue. Thank you. Tadusi's sausage and pepperoni pizza tonight. Cool. Very interesting. All right, while we're looking at that one, we see in the background here, this is, of course, Sakurajima, the volcano. Don't see a lot happening there. Let's go and look at this shot. This is a little closer up. We don't see too much. It is early in the morning there, so visibility limited with the cloud work that we've got. And as we go into the nighttime, of course, I'm looking for lava glow and anything popping out of there. And so far, it looks pretty benign and quiet. There was a little bit of a plume right here. I don't know if that was a water droplet on the screen. Yeah, that is water drops. They had a little bit of a moisture there. And don't see too much there. Very dark, of course, at nighttime, and it makes it difficult to tell if there's anything happening. And getting all the way back into evening hours at 8:14 p.m., that's kind of what it looked like. And then prior to that, gets us back into more bad weather the previous day. So let's leave it as that. Let's put that one back on live, make that smaller, so no real report for Sakurajima in Japan. That, of course, just across from Kagoshima in the southern end. And next one is ASO. I knew this was going to happen. ASO was not visible, and because of the weather there, we're not going to see a darn thing. And I'm just scooting through here trying to see if any of it would come up. And no, the fog and cloud and everything else, you can't see a darn thing, no glow or anything like that, even at nighttime. And it was even worse at other points in time. So that's what we got going on there. And no visibility. Let's put it back on live. Volcano gray, nothing to see. Let's make that one smaller. Go to our last one in Japan, and that is Asama volcano, of course, suffering from the same fate, and the volcano gray clouds. And yeah, it's not that good of a thing when we got that happening. Trying to find a decent shot here, and it looks like clouds all the way through. So, yep, not a break, and that's unfortunate. So, that's what we got. No report on Asama either. Don't see it. Let's leave that over here, and hope everyone got their ice cream from the ice cream boat. It is time for me to take a break, so we're going to go and do that. Going to make this smaller. Let's pop this over to our wonderful Icelandic views here. And we'll get this lava sploosh going again. Oh, nice sploosh going out of there. That's actually a pretty good shot, even though it's not the closest camera. I wish it was zoomed in just a little bit. That would really be nice if we could see it in there. I'll leave it on here, though, for the break so you can watch that lava dancing. All right, on those friendly notes, Arian 6 just gifted 5 a pack of memberships. Arian 6 gifted a 5-pack. Thank you, Arian. And let's see, who got it? Miss Parker 008, Susan Schleppenbach, and let's see, Dermot, somebody, and the Surreal Taco, and Mia Medal. Congratulations to those people, and thank you for gifting that wonderful membership there. Arian, that 5-pack, we do appreciate it, and I'm glad that a few more people got memberships. Awesome. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, going to go for the break, and hang on to everything, and we'll be back after a couple of songs, maybe 3 or so, and we'll get everything else happening. There we go. Music is on. I'll be back. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Thanks. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. And welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, Arian6, for throwing in that wonderful 5-pack of memberships there. That's 11 of them today so far during the show altogether. And that is always awesome when we see that. It helps get the lava family to be wonderful and big and happy. And anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from Sparks and Aunt Memo and John and Arian6 and Sue and Sasha and King Colin and Mars 2028 and Barbara. And I hear you say voice. And Stuart, thank you. And Don Arnold saying, Dr. Fox is a nice guy. Why, thank you, Don. I'm glad you noticed that. Anyway, thank you, Ken Nasca's country as well. All good and appreciate it. And all right, let's carry on with our wonderful stuff here. Now, obviously, I've tried to make that view a little bit bigger there of the sun-hold close-up view, which isn't really that close up, so I've brought it up a little closer. Hopefully we can see that lava splooshing a little bit better inside that caldera. And of course, it's hard to see around those walls from the west side. So this is looking at it from the eastern side, and that looks pretty awesome. And lots of lava still splashing around in there. So this thing is far from over as far as what we can tell, at least for the interim. And yeah, very active cone yet. And of course, it will build up again around the edges. That's the way nature works it. And that'll increase the height on the lower side here and stop some of that outflow. And I think some of that outflow, as you can see, there's no, let's go actually over to that camera for a second. I'm trying to get it to the right camera. Okay, so I did that. I did not make this bigger here, but I will get that a little bit bigger. So when you're looking, you can see, of course, that is that big high wall we see from the other side. But what I was referring to is in here, we're not seeing that river flow coming out of there. This is the area that had broken last time and flooded out the northern area there. So, and it looks like it has rebuilt the wall, but it also looks like that lava is right up at that same level once again. And we'll see if that wall doesn't get bigger. It could be subject to a breaking again because of the violent actions within that cone. And that is certainly quite active in there when you're looking at that. So kind of makes the guy go, what are we going to see here in the future? Is that going to bust again and flow out a bunch more lava and rebuild slowly and do it all over again? We'll see what happens. It doesn't look like it was up as high as possibly last time because it's certainly not holding as much lava. And I think once it does build up here a little bit more, we'll likely see more gushing out or that welling that we've seen on the west side of the cone. So very cool to see that. Anyway, pretty awesome. Let's put it back to our 8 view here. And there we go. And I think they're all about the right time. Yep. At least, no, hang on, that one isn't, I don't think. And let's go over here and just hit on live. There we go. We'll get that to the live screen. I don't know why it keeps wanting to time travel. I must like time traveling. Anyway, there we go. They're all there. Let's get at our wonderful volcano report for today. And starting out with late Saturday's volcanic activity, we had 4 volcanoes on the list. Starting out with Luotobai Laki on Flores Island in Indonesia. The CVGHM reported volcanic ash to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 2100 last night. And next is Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash observed in a web stream, or webcam, I should say, to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2,100. Next is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2215. And Marapi on western Sumatra in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 11,000 feet at 3,400 meters, reported at 2345. Boy, I should learn to read. Let my eyes stick to the information, not go elsewhere. Anyway, Sunday's volcanic activity. We had 11 volcanoes on the list, all of them with multiple entries. From the looks of things, let's start out with Dakono on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight, at 12 noon, and at 1800 or 6 p.m. So a very busy, continuous action from that volcano. Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, reported at 1:30 this morning. And we have a separate report on Merapi there, and that was sent out at 12:27. We'll have a look at that afterwards. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. No volcanic ash observed, reported at 1:45 a.m. Yeah, we've kind of seen that. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 12:30 today. And volcanic ash not observed, reported at 1845. Gee, not a surprise. That must have been yesterday's stuff still, but I guess it is what it is because it's not 1845 yet. Sabancaya in Peru, sporadic emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 6 a.m. And then continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 12:15 a.m. Separate volcano, separate email report for the Reykjans volcano. And we already looked at that. We'll leave that one be. San Cristobal in Nicaragua. New eruption of volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 7:30 this morning. And Luotabay, Laki-Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia, in there again. Volcanic ash to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 8:15 a.m. and again at 16:30 to the same height. And Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions continue, reported at 9:15 a.m. Next, we've got Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. New volcanic ash emissions reported at 9:30 this morning. And, of course, what would it be if we didn't have Ibu on there along with Dakono, both on Halmahera Island, of course, and that is Indonesia. So Ibu, CVGHM reported eruption to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 9:45, and then 11,000 feet or 3,400 meters, reported at 15:45. And of course, Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, rounding out the list with volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 10:15 this morning. And that is it for our wonderful volcano report. And thank you, Sue, for sending that out. Appreciate it. Let's have a look at what is happening at Merapi. Let's get switched over there. Got to find my hamster. There he is. And that goes over there. This would go over here, and then we'll go over there. And Let's see. We don't need garden hose commercials. All right. Merapi volcano, Java, Indonesia. Intense glowing block, dome block avalanche from the lava dome continues. And there's some of that wonderful lava coming down, a little bit of a phoenix cloud built up there as well. And this shot from in the morning at 4:07 a.m. I think we've seen that going down the hill from the other angle. It looks pretty good. And yeah, that is not a bad picture there. So glowing avalanche of a lava dome at Merapi volcano early this morning. Very, very cool. And you gotta love that. Let's leave that one be. And let's see. The extrusive eruption of the volcano persists at heightened, uh, uh, yeah, a vowels, elevations, I think, is what they were trying to say there, and levels. Okay, maybe heightened levels, heightened. Yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway, the active southwestern and the southeastern lava dome continue to grow as the viscous magma rises into and piling up there. Unstable, loose lava material makes both lava domes prone to partially collapse. Therefore, accumulated and large dome blocks tend to undergo gravity and turn into a tumbling, hot, incandescent rock falls emanating from the lava dome and race over steep slopes towards the edifice. Okay, ash plumes and the dust separate from the block and ash flow, the so-called phoenix clouds accompanied the pyroclastic flow. PVMBG Volcano Observatory reported a seismic signal with a maximum amplitude of 55 millimeters and a duration of 156 seconds today. That's a fairly healthy blast. The alert status remains at a level of 3 since November 20th, so it really hasn't changed anything. And it tells you stay away 3 kilometers, or if you're on the other side there, 5 to 7 kilometers, just in case. All right, so that is what we got going on there. I don't think there's anything else that we can show in here. They've got some other stuff. What's this? 8 times the speed. Let's see what that shows. Nope, I don't have one of those. We won't go into there. Signing into X. We'll leave that be. All right, that's it for that report. Let's put it back on here. And yeah, I don't think we got enough time to go through everything on our earthquake map. So maybe we'll start out with the earthquakes. What the heck? Let's go and burn through it. Well, and make it happen. I got to do laundry yet, so I've got to get things going here. Let's go take a look at our earthquake map. Not a heck of a lot of new stuff on there, so we'll have a quick look here. Kamchatka Peninsula and the Kuril Islands all clear, and it looks like the Aleutian Islands looking pretty good. We got this one here, it's a 3.5, and that was from yesterday at 22:18, and they're 152 kilometers south of False Pass, Alaska, at 26 kilometers in depth for that one. The rest are all fairly small. We don't see anything else up in the northwest there. And let's take a look here. What's this? 2.2 in Kansas. Not going to worry about that. 2.4 in Utah. Some little shakers there. Pretty normal for those areas. We see another one down here in Mexico, 4.1 from today at 10:05. 61.8 kilometers down. Seeing a little bit more activity over here in the what do I call it? Not the, I was going to say Canary Islands. It's like the Caribbean. How about that? 4.2 from 303 this morning at that's Antigua and Barbuda area, 63.6 kilometers down. And there's a bunch of other ones, 3.8 Dominican Republic, 3.4 Dominican Republic, and then we've got a bunch of threes or so there in Puerto Rico, right around that area. Virgin Islands had a 3.2. So a little busy there as usual. We have one here on the, what do they call it? The Central East Pacific Rise from 603 this morning, 10 kilometers down, the 4.8 magnitude. And yeah, we're going to get to these in a second. Looking at what we got here. Chile 4.4 from 843, 120.3 kilometers down. The other one in Argentina, a 4.2 from yesterday at 2314, 163.5 kilometers down. Further down in Chile, we got a 4.3 from 1011 today. And going out, looking further over here, don't see anything new in the South Sandwich Islands. And then we zoom out a little bit. Unfortunately, it wants to zoom out too much. Let's zoom back out. I want to see there. Okay. Don't see too much there on the Antarctic Rise. We have this swarm and this little guy. Let's take a look here and see what we got. We have a 5.3. And that's on the Antarctic Ridge. Go figure. 5.3 and from 3:48 a.m. 10 clicks down. Next one is a 5.0 from 4:34. 10 clicks down. A 5.0 from 5:27. 10 clicks down. Another 5.1 from 4:17 this morning. 10 clicks down. And the big one, 6.2. And that's from 3:55 a.m. So all the other ones were aftershocks. That's a 6.2 in magnitude, 3:55 a.m., 10 kilometers down. Further down, we follow the fault line here, and we see this little guy, and that is a 4.5 and 23 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down for that. Leaving there, going to New Zealand, we don't see anything over 4. Nothing out here in Tonga or Fiji or Vanuatu that is of a size. This one here in Papua New Guinea, 5.7 from today at 10:29 our time, 125 kilometers down. Another one here in Papua New Guinea, 4.8 from 14:46 and 98 kilometers down. And over on the Indonesian side of Papua, we have a 4.6 from 5:15 a.m., 20.6 kilometers down. Zooming out, looking for other quakes, going all the way up. And we'll grab this guy here. That is in India, 4.2, and that's from yesterday at 22:35. Let's grab this other one in Indonesia, or that's already the Philippines there. Yeah, that's kind of the cutoff line here. Bottom end of the Philippines, 4.7 from 1904 today our time, and 94.3 kilometers down. And we don't see anything new there in the rest of the Philippines, and nothing new in the Marianas or Guam. We do have this one here in the Japanese islands, south of Japan. Ie. I hope I pronounced that right. Ie. 7 kilometers south of IE, Japan. Anyway, magnitude 4.4 from 41 minutes after midnight, 45.5 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.0, Kushimoto, Japan area. And that is from 11:25 today our time, 390.2 kilometers down. Don't see anything else up there. Let's go take a look. We got this one already. Real quick look at this in western Zhejiang, China. 10:01 a.m. for that 4.4, 12.9 kilometers down. And where is this? Russia? Yeah, 4.4 from 1845 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. And that is in Kugurtung, Russia. I hope I said that right. I probably butchered it, but that's okay. And don't see anything in Africa, nothing on the Arabian plate. The Anatolian plate is moving. Remember, we had this one yesterday, so now we see a little bit of action here. Not a surprise. Anyway, that's a 4.3, and that is in Turkey. It came in at 21.23, 10 kilometers down there, and I don't think we'll see too much more there. That may put a little bit of a pressure down here somewhere. We may see another quake in this region, or maybe even Piggy might get a little bit of a quake there because of that. But the Anatolian plate will definitely push on the Aegean plate. We'll see it happen. And let's leave that be there. Looking for other quakes. We see another one up here by Svalbard, a 4.6, and just to the southwest of Svalbard, and that's from 2341 yesterday, and that's 10 kilometers down for that one. All right, let's get us back over to Iceland and continue watching the show there. And I think I might have to refix this one back to live. There we go. That is now live, sort of. Come on, you can do it. There, we got it. All right, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please consider giving it a quick shot. That'd be really awesome of you. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really cool as well. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. When we come back from the break, we'll have a look at our SO2 map around the world and go from there. So, yeah, bot that like button, please, and thank you. And, yeah, we're at 96. Let's see if we can push it over 100 before I come back. That'd be awesome. And keep smiling, everyone. Here's a couple songs. I'll be back soon. And there we go. The microphone is on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from John and Aunt Memo and Sue and Brian and Barbara and Arian Six and King Colin and Dave. And yes, thanks, Connie, as well. I remember that the ducks in the Pacific there. I heard about that. A matter of fact, I got that news from our wonderful Quackers. Quackers told me about his great grandfather. Told him about the swarm of ducks that were spotted out at sea. And they were all little young yellow hatchlings and no mamas around anywhere. And then they found out that they were all fake. Oh, and Sharon Stewart, hear you save your voice. Thanks to Sasha and Kananaskis Country as well. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things. Yep, the great grandfather has seen it, apparently. So it's interesting. Quackers tell some good stories, but I wonder where the heck he is. He hasn't been back yet. He did drop a note here saying he'd be coming around, but haven't seen him yet. I bet you he's found himself a girlfriend. That's probably what the deal is. That usually happens. He was young, so and I think they are just like geese and everything else. They mate for life. So he's probably henpecked. We'll leave it as that. I'm gonna get in trouble for stuff like that. I get it, henpecked. No, never mind. Bad humor. Bad humor. It's only getting worse. Anyway, oh. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, we wanted to go take a look at other stuff, and of course, looking at our activity in the volcano, being able to see it kind of on the low side, splooshing up, lots of lava activity dancing within that little caldera, which is very awesome, and telling us it's very much so alive. Hens unite. Oh boy, oh boy, that really quacks me up there, Sharon. Canadian geese hissy. Too much fun. Yeah. Careful about, ducks aren't bad. Ducks can be kind of coaxed in a little bit easier with some food, but you don't want to take off the geese. Unless the geese approaches you for food, don't go there. Cobra chicken. Yeah, cobra chicken. Actually, speaking of chickens, all right. The photo that I showed earlier here to uh, Barbara, and Barbara, of course, called it a big red chicken. This is, of course, the lava plume underneath Iceland. And of course, I had showed it one night there just for giggles. And of course, Barbara called it the red chicken. I don't know. It doesn't look like no chicken to me. It looks like a lava plume. But let's leave that be. And that is the lava plume underneath Iceland. Can't you see at the top is Iceland? Look at the very top of that shot. You'll see Iceland up in here in this area. You can see, and these striped lines here. That's the surface of the water. Okay, so that's what you're looking at. So there's Iceland up there, and this is the plume of magma that's underneath, bringing and supplying all the material upward for our eruptions. Okay, and I think this is somewhere around 100 kilometers or something down here. depth-wise, or maybe even a 200. I'm not sure exactly how far down it was. I'll have to go find the article and reread it, but that's what we had in there. And it's not a chicken as much as you think it is. A giant red chicken. Yeah, shape of a red hen. Yep. Poor, poor lava plume. All right, let's get back to where are we supposed to be? Actually, hey, while we're on that, let's go back there for a second. And let me go to that screen. I got to find it. I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Of course, Vizar's view of what's happening there. And right now, it's a really, really nice shot here. You can really see the berm. They've rebuilt the berm a little bit over there, just in case. So it's rebuilt a little bit higher. Very, very awesome to see that. And looks like they built some kind of a road in here. Yeah, and maybe even shored up the berm around the radio towers. But nice to see that is still intact. And of course, on the other side here, you can see the berm over on the east side of Grindavik, or northeast side, and definitely doing its thing, keeping the lava at bay. And it hasn't gone over Road 428 or the highway yet down in the south. So that is, sorry, 427. That is very, very awesome that it's stopped short and left that path open for them. And that's not a bad road over there. So and there were some potholes over here, but over there was good road. So yeah, these potholes they needed to fix, but I'm sure there's more potholes that they need to repair now than there was before. We'll see. Anyway, let's go back over here for right now. And yeah, looking pretty awesome. We did want to get to our wonderful stuff here. What was it? Here, let me see if I can fix that up real quick. Windy.com is what we're looking for. Windy.com. And we're going to look at the SO2. Oh, we didn't. Yeah, we did Hawaiian quakes, didn't we? I think we did anyway. All good. And let's see if we can get that on the screen. I'm going to have to do a screen grab here because I don't think it'll show up. No, it didn't. I was using that Stromboli screen, and it didn't show. That got wiped out during the computer crash there. So let's get that on the screen, and we'll fix that up so we can look at all of it. Whoop, up on the top there, and stretch it out. There we go. All right, so zooming out a little bit, taking a look real fast at the northern hemisphere. It looks a lot better than what it was. Not so much a deep red in there. Same thing goes for the stuff here around our Indonesian and Malaysian areas and India. Well, India is still pretty bad, but in that general vicinity from, what was it, Can something or other. Oh boy, I forgot the name of it now. Darn it. Can something. Sue will write up on the screen there in a second. The volcano that popped there. Yeah, Can Leon. That's it. Can Leon. I had the first part right, couldn't remember the rest of it. Australia still some heavy SO2 in there. Not sure what that's about. And we're seeing some kind of strange hook here. Possibly some seamount doing a little bit of eruptive activity, but nothing too crazy going on. So let's zoom into the Kamchatka, start out there. So we do see separate plumes, one from Shivlish, from Klyashevskoy, and probably from Bezibiani, and then Karimsky and Matnovsky. Down here we have Ibiko and Chikaratsky on Paramashir Island. They're all adding into together to make this a mess. And then we see a separate plume built up here, and that is from Sheldon. So definitely still continuing to see activity there. And we have a nice big lull sitting up here in the Gulf of Alaska, chewing up and raining all of that out of existence. Alaska itself, not bad. SO2 wise, same thing with the Yukon and most of the Northwest Territories. None of it, though, as I got invaded by a bunch of that SO2, and still seeing that in Greenland as well. And some of that has gone into Manitoba and northern Ontario also. As far as BC, Alberta, and most of Saskatchewan looking fairly clear. Manitoba, as mentioned, same thing with northern Ontario. Southern Ontario looking pretty darn good all the way through. Quebec has a little bit of the SO2 up in the north there from those flows, but southern Quebec and Labrador and Newfoundland looking all good. And looks like a little bit of the stuff coming out from our wonderful industrial basket area here from the northeastern U.S., getting all the way over to Nova Scotia. Looks like Halifax, so is in a pretty good shape there, and Sue's Place very clean, so all good that way. And looks like most of New Brunswick good as well. Same with Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut. Those guys are all doing good. Even New York doing quite well. Half of Pennsylvania, and that's kind of where the industrial stuff is. So looking at all of it, you can see where the heavy areas are. And looks like Grandma B's place there got a little higher SO2 levels today in Rayleigh, 3.7, 3.37, about 3.4, 3.5 in that vicinity. And seeing stuff down here in Georgia, South Carolina, Alabama, those places. Florida looks a lot better, not that bad there, and pretty normal for the rest of the U.S. And not going to worry about those population centers being a little higher. Mexico, northern part, good again. And then around Mexico City and Popocatépetl is going out into the Pacific. Looks like we are still seeing stagnant air for Central America, from Guatemala down to Costa Rica there, and seeing a little bit there in Colombia from Navidad Ruz and Parisi, dumping out into the Pacific, and not so much from Reventador in Ecuador, and hardly anything from Sangay. Further south in Peru, looking at what Sabancaya is putting out, and looks like that is getting all the way through and back out into the Atlantic. And of course, our Chilean guys, and we got industrial stuff as well as a lot of volcanic vents there degassing. So that's what we're seeing from Chile, Rio, and Sao Paulo. People pollution for the most part. Buenos Aires got a fairly heavy plume as well. Paysandú, nothing there. There's hardly any people there or industry. And out here, South Sandwich Islands, Michael volcano right there. And that's got a little bit of a degassing. And a matter of fact, it's got a low sitting right on top of it, swirling around. Again, I'm not sure where this is from, possibly from an undersea mound somewhere. So we'll leave at that. And our wonderful White Isle volcano at the northern end of New Zealand, very little coming out of it. And this other stuff coming across, and that is coming from the Australian areas here, making me wonder where all that is from. Tofua here in Tonga still doing its thing. Yasur, Gawa, Aoba, and Abrams here in Vanuatu, and doing their stuff pretty normal for Papua New Guinea as well. And of course, Luotabai Laki Laki, as well as Luotalak, which is not in the news today, doing pretty good over there. Samaru, yep, right there, heavy duty, and pretty normal for that. and not sure where all of the other stuff is coming from, but Merapi definitely involved, as well as Slam over here, and possibly some industrial stuff and other things over there as well. Jakarta and our wonderful Krakatau doing its thing for this region, as always. Very heavy SO2. Currency being here, there you are, and dumping out its SO2 for that region. And of course, here is Marapi on Western Sumatra, and that's right there doing its thing. There we go, and continuing on that way. Cinnabon up here doing its thing, and there it is, there, Cinnabon, and a little bit of an SO2 plume for that one as well. The regular pollutants there from Kuala Lumpur and Singapore, all good. Getting over here and not seeing too much new stuff blowing out in this region here, and of course, that is probably better for everyone that we have lower levels of SO2. Anyway, up here on this island, that is Halmahera Island, and of course we have Ibu and Dakono making that plume, and not seeing too much from the other places there. Not going to worry about them. Ruang is quiet, and then of course this is coming from our wonderful Mayon right there. So heavy a plume from Mayon, and then of course a Taal volcano right in here doing its thing, and Manila also adding to it. So a little bit of excitement there, pretty normal for Taiwan. Subanosi Jima right here making its a plume, and Sakura Jima, very heavy output. We do see that there, so that is something. And then ASOL, not as bad, but we do see that it still had a fair output also. Moving further over, Tokyo, don't see very much from Tokyo at all, but we do see Asama is putting out a lot of SO2 right now. That brings us back up to the Kamchatka. We'll leave that be. Shanghai, pretty bad today, not so bad in Hong Kong. And moving over and looking at India, I say pretty normal, but it's a heavy duty, pretty normal. Sri Lanka down on the bottom, and same thing, fairly heavy on there. And South Africa looks like it's swirling back onto the country itself. So that is, of course, the gold smelting over there. And here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, we have Anaya Muragira and Nyiragongo not putting out anywhere near as much. So the coking plants are probably not turned on, and too difficult to tell what's coming from Erta Ale here in the Danakil Depression. We'll leave that be. Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, even here in Lebanon, as well as Egypt. The oil refineries are producing a lot of SO2. And of course, in Turkey, and there's a bunch of oil refineries here as well. Right now, though, our wonderful costs, 14.3, very high levels of SO2. I hope they get some cleaner air there soon. And looking at leftovers here from Mount Etna down on the bottom. And this is, of course, Sicily, Mount Etna. We see it pluming out there, as well as from our wonderful Stromboli. I know it's Pepsi time, and we're going to go and do this real quick and finish it off, though. And pretty normal for Europe, actually. A little bit higher levels than normal, as that stuff still kind of floats in, but it is becoming less and less. We see a lot more blue in there. And, of course, Iceland, fairly heavy levels still. And I'm sure that will change once the volcano stops erupting for a little while. We'll see a northern hemisphere clean up past the bottom of the hour. Yep, going to go take that break right now. I'm going to put it back on here. Hopefully that is staying put. And yeah, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing. Also, if you haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot, help us out, and that'll be cool. All right, I'm going to go take a break. May I ask a question? Why are we a zoo channel today? A zoo channel? I don't know. Just watch out for the wild giraffes in Iceland. They are mean. They're not like the African ones. These ones are really tall because they have to get above the trees, and they are mean. Oh, hang on. They're about waist high. Okay, I'll be back after the break. Hit that like button, you guys. Keep smiling. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And that includes the entire zoo. Thank you for the welcome backs there. And Memo and John and Sue and Connie and Arian 6 and Sasha and Bars 2028 and old Nick is there with something. I don't know what he's doing. He's got seals with paddle. He's playing paddleball back and forth with the seals, I think. And thanks King Colin, and thanks Barbara and Dave, and the Sharon Stewart, of course, telling me I hear you, save your voice. All cool. Thank you, Kathleen, as well. See what we started there in 6. You guys, just a zoo full of things. Crickets. Oh no. Cricket, a bat, and ball. Oh no. Crickets are playing against the seals, sea lions. I don't know. I think they have to be very careful because sea lions, of course, are big. One swat with that tail, and that cricket would be cracketed with something. Oh boy. Let's leave that alone. SEAL Team Crickets. All right. Very awesome. Anyway, we're having fun at Dr. Fox, and that is all right, John. I don't mind. Yep, it's complicated. Yeah, that's why I don't watch it or play it. Anyway, a lovely scenes there still at our wonderful volcano. Of course, you can see the wonderful bottom right hand side there from looking from east to west into the lower section of that caldera. And we are definitely seeing that lovely lava. It is a gorgeous view and nice to be able to see that. And of course, if you remember, Ragnar did that as well. If you guys been around for a while, the views, at certain points in time, we were able to view the insides of the volcano caldera from one angle or another, and it would change over time, and of course go all the way around. And I remember, we used to be able to see it from the east side, from the west side looking east, and then for a while from Equipment Hill looking directly into the caldera, and that was really cool. And then it was from Theater Hill afterwards. So yeah, that's all, that kind of thing. And we're seeing the same thing happen with these cones. They reshape themselves time after time. They have breakouts. They have walls collapsing, things happening. And of course, that is this one is no different. It's just like the other ones. Things break, and that's the way it works. Sometimes it breaks in very vigorous fashion that we get to see. Other times, well, it happens in the middle of the night when nobody's watching, and on the wrong side of the volcano, of course, with no camera set up. So that happens too. All right, let's get on to the weather map, though, and I don't want to dwell too long. We'll take a quick peek here. One of the things that we see right off the bat, North America looking toasty warm all the way through. Actually, the coldest areas here, northern Alberta and the mountains here in BC. And that looks pretty chilly. But, I mean, we've got 30-degree temperatures up here in Alaska. That is incredible. 29s, 30s. I don't know how we're going to find the low temp. It'd be easier to find the high temp. 30. That's what we had on there. So, yeah, that'd be all cool. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to give high temperatures today. Anyway, it's all good. Yukon, Northwest Territories, and even most of the bottom end of Nunavut and northern Manitoba cooking. Same thing with the northern parts of Saskatchewan. We have that cold air, though, doing our things. Wow, Brian, thank you for throwing in that wonderful super chat of $5 there for bunny support. Food for the baby bunny bounder, bouncer and his friend. No worries, that's awesome. We'll make sure they get food. And of course, um, the nice part is, I'm very happy that that bouncer is actually fairly attached to his mum, which is LB, and goes and checks on her and stuff like that. And he's a little rascal though, but I'm glad that he comes to where she is, which is really good, because that'll be good for them, especially when winter starts coming around. But we're a ways away from that. Summertime yet, and they can enjoy themselves growing up a little bit. Anyway, looking at what we got here, we got some highs and lows out in the northern Pacific. So a low here near Japan, another low just a little ways out, then a couple of highs, another low, and the high sitting closer to California here. That's pumping up a lot of warm air, and the low, of course, helping a little bit pull it up. So that's what we're seeing. Warmer temperatures on the way for the rest of North America as well. And we see up here in the top end of Quebec a little bit on the cool side, and maybe up in the very tips of Labrador. But the rest looks pretty darn good. Places like Toronto, 15, 16 degrees. London sitting at about 16. Detroit, 21. And Chicago sitting at about 24, 25 right now. And Milwaukee, about 17. Medicine, about 20. So looking pretty good. Montreal, 16 degrees. And Quebec City is 14. And like I said, in some places up to about 24 degrees here in Quebec. So not bad. And even Newfoundland is warmed up. Looks like the colder places, the Avalon Peninsula, right? Sue? Yeah. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Halifax is sitting at 14. Cole Harbor, 15. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Going down here in Boston, 20, 23, and 24 in New York. Baltimore, about 25. Virginia Beach, about 29. Grandma B's house, 29 degrees. I hope the air conditioner is working. And 32 in Atlanta. Sliding down a little bit more, we see 36 in Jacksonville. Miami coming in at 30. Orlando at 35. Moving over, looking at New Orleans, sitting at about 34. And Perfectibility 999 renewed his membership. The 11th family is the best community around. Awesome. And thank you for being here, Brian. All right, 35 there in San Antonio, 32 in Houston, and Dallas 33, Oklahoma 29, a little bit more comfortable. Albuquerque sitting at 28. Phoenix roasting at 40 degrees and about 38 there in Tucson. And let's see, Flagstaff is sitting at about 24. What do we got at Prescott is sitting at about 28, 29. So not that bad there, but we see, like I said, Phoenix sitting at 40. Those are heavy temperatures. Las Vegas 38. I did check earlier, and I seen a 45 in here for sure. There's a 45. There may be a 46 in here. Let's see if we can spot that. And this is a Death Valley. There's the 46. I don't see anything higher than 46 there in Death Valley today. So that's the temperature to beat. LA coming in at about 20, 21 degrees. Not bad for there. Bakersfield is sitting at about 34. Moving up, looking at San Francisco, about 16 degrees on the other side, 25, 26. That kind of thing. And again, over in Oakland area, about 19, 20. Sacramento coming in at 31. Redding up on the top of the big valley there is 35 degrees. Medford 28. Eugene is 26. Portland coming in at 22. Seattle sitting at about 19 to 23 degrees, depending on where you point. And Vancouver 21 degrees. And over here, where our wonderful Grandpa Bob is It's got anywhere from about 20 to 24 degrees. He's up on the mountain, so who knows? Further down here, Mexicali coming in about 40 degrees as well. And getting into Mexico, I checked earlier, I couldn't find anything that beat the 46. So we're not going to chase after it, but 24, 25 there in Mexico City. Acapulco sitting in about 29, and that right in that ballpark. There's some 41s here, and the bottom of the Yucatan, and that is not too bad. Cancun coming in about 29 right now, and Central America, they're all in that 30-degree range, roughly, give or take a little bit. So same thing goes for Colombia. Up in the valleys, there's some places up to 33 degrees, but not that much at that temperature. 28 is about the top end there in the jungles of Colombia today, and about 25 being the low end. A little bit more of a swing there because of elevation in Venezuela, but they do have temperatures from about 33 down to about 17 degrees, I think, is what the ones I spotted in here. There's a 17. And the rest, of course, depending on the elevation, it makes a big difference. They've got a pretty good weather, though. Guayaquil, 27 today. That's in Ecuador. Lima, Peru, 17. Going further south here, Santiago and Chile, about 11 degrees, not so warm. Rio de Janeiro sitting at about 24, Sao Paulo about 20, and we got about 19 in Buenos Aires right now. Nice temperature for there, and 21 in Paysandú. And of course, we can see where the colder air is down in the southern parts of Argentina and Chile, making it very chilly. Quick look at New Zealand. South Island still very cold. Remember, it's early in the morning there, so that's what we got. And let's see, colder flow from the south. Hopefully, it'll warm up for them. 10 degrees in Christchurch, 15 in Wellington. Big difference just from one side to the other. Hastings is 19. Taupo coming in at about 14. Hamilton 17. Auckland sitting at about 17. And maybe up to 18 in some places on the peninsula. Next one is Tasmania. Tasmania fairly cold, and we see -1s, -2s up in the hills there, 6 or 7 in Hobart. Not very tropical as far as I'm concerned. Let's go up to Melbourne in Australia, 7 degrees. That's not so tropical either, is it? Adelaide sitting at about 12 right now. And going over on the other side, Canberra, 7 degrees. And we see, again, some ones and stuff in here, very close to freezing mark. Sydney, 12, 13 degrees today. Brisbane coming in at a balmy 15 approximately. Highest temps, maybe about 25 in Australia. Perth coming in at about 17. Looks pretty normal up here in the Fijian area, as well as Vanuatu and New Caledonia and the Samoan Islands, and then of course Papua New Guinea. Everybody's kind of normal here. Still early in the morning, like I said, so it's going to take time for them to warm up, but they already have some good temperature on the way with the mid-20s there for a lot of those places. Singapore coming in at 28. And Bangkok 28 as well, moving over to the Philippines, looking at Manila 28 for right now. That's not bad. And even Taiwan looks nice and toasty right now. Kagoshima coming in at about 22 degrees. Tokyo sitting at 20. And Sapporo up in the north is 19, so not bad for those guys. And let's see, Shanghai 22. And what do we got somewhere in here? Hong Kong sitting at about 25, 26. Delhi coming in about 28 degrees. And seeing about 34 and 35. So they're in the western northwestern areas, Punjab area of India. And yep, 26, 27s, 28s there in Sri Lanka. Click a peek down in South Africa. Looks like a little bit more warm temperature on the western side. Cape Town still sitting at 12 or 13, but we're still seeing minus temperatures in the eastern side here. So definitely on the cool side. And going further up, looking for really high temperatures. And let's see if we can beat a 46. So far, I haven't even seen a 40. So we're close, but yep, there's a 40 in there. What about up in here? No, we don't see that. So yeah, Africa is getting warmer, but not up there yet. We'll see those plus 50-degree temperatures in another month or so. Looking at the bottom end of Saudi Arabia, quite warm, 33 in Dubai, Riyadh 33, and what is this? Baghdad coming in at about 35. Beirut slightly cooler at 25. Malatya 18. Adana 26. Those are in Turkey, of course. Istanbul coming in about 21. And our wonderful Piggy has about 23, 24 degrees there on the island of Kos during the middle of the night. And somebody else is going to Crete. Well, you can cook on the south side if you like, up to 26 degrees and 27 degrees. It's not so warm. Well, I mean, it's a little too warm for nighttime for there. And Kenya sitting at 23, Verdanzo coming in at about 21. And then we've got some warmer air here on the top of the boot. And looks like Naples coming in about 23. Rome sitting at 22. And Milano up in the north sitting at 19. A little cooler there, I guess. Lisbon 17, Madrid 16. And Nantes sitting at about 12. Paris being at 12 degrees as well. And Munich coming in about 16. Frankfurt is 13. Cologne 12. And about 11 at Yvonne Kunkel's house, now that she's home again. It's a cold. 12 in Brussels and 12 in Amsterdam. And about 11 or 12 in Berlin as well. Hamburg coming in at 10. Copenhagen 10. Aarhus at 10. Oslo 5, and Stockholm about 9. Helsinki is 11 right now, and St. Petersburg way over there is 11 as well. London coming in at 13, and looks like Wales 12, 13 degrees. A little cooler in some spots, but not by much. Leeds is 9, and getting up to Glasgow 9 as well. 8 there in Aberdeen. The Highlands maybe from 4 to about 6 degrees Celsius. Dublin coming in at 10, and home of Irish Monk over on the other side there being about 12 degrees right now for that area. We see this northerly flow continuing to come down. The warmer air is battling down on the bottom end of Iceland, and the cold air trying to push in the top. So I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe more storms. Reykjavik coming in about 8 degrees, and Grindavik is sitting at about 7, our eruptive area about 7 as well. And Keflavik, Reykjanesbar, and Yardvik. Keflavik and Reykjanesbar 7, a little cooler at Yardvik, and the airport about 7 degrees Celsius. And that is our basic weather for today. Looking at what we got, let's go find some cold temperatures. And we know Death Valley has the hottest temperature of whatever it was there. What was it? 46 degrees Celsius. So let's see what we can find here in Antarctica. So far, a minus 84 so far. Let's see what we got. Minus 84. I got it. Minus 84. Look at that. Sue tied me just like that. She's real quick at finding those spots. Minus 84, huh? All right, and that's what we got. Let's see if we can find another spot. Maybe she missed a secret spot somewhere. where it went down to minus 98. No, I can't be so lucky. I doubt that that'll happen. She's too thorough with her stuff usually, unless she's having a bad day. Minus the 70s, 75 there. I don't think we're going to hit anything lower. Let's leave it be. I think I'm good with minus 84. Let's go up to Greenland, and Greenland's going to be tough because it's not very cold there. There's a minus 12. That's not very cold. Minus 12 so far. Looking for minus 80. Minus 12. Minus 11 up there. Let's see what's up here. Oh, I see a minus 13. How about that? Right in, where is it? I seen it. It was here. We had it. It said minus 13. I swear I seen it right there. Minus 13. Yeah, minus 13. And so, yeah, I don't know. Is that the coldest that she found? Oh boy. Minus 13 right there, according to that different layer, I guess. Do we have any minus 14s in there? I saw it, Doc. Well, I got it on the screen, so yeah, it's all good. Thanks. Let's see what we have in Canada, eh? And let's see, boy, let's go down here. We've got to find the cold stuff here. A minus 12 right there. Okay, minus 12. Do we have a minus 13 in here too? No, I don't think so. So a minus 12 is good for there. Now you do. Okay, cool. Thanks. And a minus 12 there in Canada, eh? And let's see what we got in Alaska. Alaska is going to be a real kind of a hunt and peck situation. I think we're not going to find anything very, very cold here. Minus 4. Okay, and that is not very cold. Minus 4 is actually quite warm. But you know, they got 29 degrees Celsius in other places. It's no wonder it's not so cold. And minus 3 along the border there. Minus 4 down here as well. And hunting for minus 5. I don't see it. Not there. Where's the other little spot here? There's a minus. Oh, that's a plus 1. Where is it? Here, minus 2. No. I guess I will live with minus 4. And let's go and take a look at Russia now and see what we can find in Russia. And boy, that is going to be tough. Let's go over here in the cold zone. Minus 8. Minus 7s. Minus 7s. 7s. What do we got here? Minus 8. What about, oh, there's a minus 9 right there. Minus 9. Do we have a minus 10? We got minus 9 right there. And don't see minus 10 yet. Going for it. We'll see. Don't see any there. What about over here? Nope. It's only 7. All right. What about up on the islands? I don't want to get them whopped too bad here. Yeah, minus 5. So that's not that good. And up on the islands, what do we got? Minus 3s, no good. Minus 4s, nope. I guess we're going to have to live with them. Our minus 9, and that is okay, I guess, sort of for now. Where did that go? Minus 8. It was around here somewhere. There, right there. Minus 9. Okay. That's it. I'll leave it as that. Minus 9 for Russia. And how badly did I get beat today? I hope I didn't get whomped too hard. Yeah, what do I got now? First, Doc finds in Russia 9 degrees, winds by 1 degree. Oh, yay! I win by 1 degree overall, I think. Or is it? Oh, 2 degrees. A second degree beating for Sue. Oh, my. Thank you, Sue. Yeah, that is awesome to have won. I'm very happy about that. So thanks for the awesome game there, Sue. Yeah, I know. Sorry about that second degree beating. It happens. It's all good. Anyway, yeah, be good, you guys, and that's it for today's show. And let's get us back over on Iceland, and let's get these screens rolling again here. And of course, a time travel. We'll have to redo them and see what we can come up with. There we go. That one is working there. And let's see if I can make sure the other one's moving as well. No, that one on the bottom left there is stopped. We'll have to make this smaller and go to here. There we go. All right, that should have them all cooking. And yeah, so now that it's getting a little darker there, that lava is really starting to pop up a little bit more, and nice to see that. Top left camera, of course, doing its thing, looking really, really good. And then, of course, our time traveling camera, it likes to elude us very quickly. But you can see the occasional fountaining out front, and that is a little spurts. Oh, why is that changed again? Yeah, coming out of the lava pond, you can see that a little bit there. And of course, on the other ones, bottom left, the Slingafeld cam, you can see it pouring out towards Slingafeld, and that's kind of from the north side of the cone, coming out to the west. So pretty awesome. And of course, our bottom right camera looking from east to west, kind of on an angle, looking at that low area and allowing us to see some of that splashing lava within the caldera. All right, I'm going to wrap it up now. I want to say a big thank you to our gift givers and super chatters for today. So thank you kindly for the gifting a 5-pack there, Kathleen MC, and thank you, Yvonne, for throwing a gift membership in, and thank you, Arian6, for gifting a 5-pack as well. And thank you, Brian, Perfectability999, for throwing in a $5 super chat. That's awesome. You guys appreciate the support, and I'm very happy to see that a bunch more members got some free memberships. That's always awesome when they get that. So that helps grow the community. So thank you for the Sunday show. You're welcome, Barbara, and thanks, Lizoid, and Sharon, and Mars, and Nick, and John, and Sue, and Mars, and whoever else is in here. Thank you all for being here today. Hey, and there's Grandpa Bob. Thanks for bringing up the VolcanoX stuff. Awesome. Anyway, time for me to wrap it up. Yep, thanks, Kananaskis country as well. You be good. And I'm going to get off of here. So thanks, everyone, for being here. Have yourselves a lovely late afternoon, evening, or night, morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet. And on those friendly notes, I'm only going to add one last thing. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow's Monday, so we're back to our regular weekday times. Take care. Good night, everyone. And oink, oink.